Okay, so strange antiquities. Ta-da! All right. First things first, we need to figure out if we want to change any of these options. I'm going to leave everything the same, I think. Ooh, we can toggle the spider. I will go ahead and turn that off because I know we do have people who are afraid of spiders. So I'm going to go ahead and turn that off. We don't know about sound yet. Okay. Let's do it. All right, strange antiquities, let's go. What is thaumaturges? As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. Ooh, look how pretty. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, strange antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. I feel like it got loud. Did it get loud? I'll just turn it down on my end some. You all can tell me if it's too loud. In Satisfactory, the arachnophobia mode replaces the bug-like things. Oh, with cat faces! You hate that more! Thank you, Glitch! Okay, so far this looks very similar to Strange Horticulture. We even have our own little plant. But first, you know what we have to do. We gotta pet the cat. Duh. What a good kitty. I cannot remember, did the cat have a name in Strange Horticulture? Wow, look, we've got so many things. I like this little bat. Okay. We have a plant. Can I move it? I like this plant. Just moving the plant around. What is this? Okay, that can go away now. Oh, that's the archive. Okay. Okay. Let's start. All right, so this is Ellie or Eli. I'm gonna say it's Eli. Eli White. I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. Aw, man. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. Well, that doesn't sound fun. Day, welcome in. How are you? He told me I wasn't allowed to touch anything, so you know what I want to do. Like... Can we look at the book? Ah. It would help if I pressed the right button. Lena, welcome in. Yes, Day. All right, so this is Strange Artifacts, a guide to occult objects. Ooh. A lot of big words that I don't know how to pronounce. Nag, welcome in. So we have contents and an index. Uh-huh. Okay. What happens if we click one? Okay, cool, cool. And this? Okay. All right, that's our book. Good to know. Look, I can make the time move. I bet that does something. Look, it changes the moon. I fear that might be a part of something. Okay, let's ring the bell. Oh wait, what is this? Ah, this is our list of people. Okay, important. This is our list of people. Okay. Oh, here's the cat. Jupiter! The cat's name is Jupiter. Oh my god. Okay. Jupiter is Eli's cat. Cute. He takes regular naps, terrorizes rodents, and takes midnight explorations. Adorable. Jupiter. Everyone say hi to Jupiter. What a cutie. Thomas Pope. Congratulations. Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. Wow. Ego much? I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. I thought I wasn't allowed to touch anything. Use doo-doo-doo-doo and inspect them. Ah, this is where we use the book. Hello, Jupiter. I'm a boopiter. Okay, so Hunter's Boon. Okay, primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishments. So... we're looking for... Okay, the index is not helpful here. Yet, at least. Okay, so we're looking for... a trophy taken from a slain beast. My gut says maybe a bone. Simple items without embellishment. Uh-huh. Can I... Alright, so we've got... nothing really over here that I feel like fits. Yellowy brown. Move the cursor over different. Smooth, but with hard ridges. What do you all think? I mean, it could be a bone, right? Like, it kind of looks like a tooth. Says it gives a sensation of power. Should we try it? But there's also this. But this has like a gem in it. Oh, it's clay. It says it's clay. Okay, so not that. The tooth was your first thought. I mean, of everything else here, that's kind of that's what I was thinking too. Okay, so this is bone. Yellowed white bone. Hard and somewhat rough. Detailed engraving with fabric. What did it say about Hunter's Moon again? Where's the book? You think it's the bone talisman? On the other side. Hold on. Let me read what it says again. Trophies taken from slain beasts. Simple without embellishment. Okay, so I feel like this thingy has too much embellishment. It's too fancy. I don't think it's that. You think it's the talisman over here. Is this bone? Okay, so this is bone. We didn't even look over here yet. Hard and somewhat rough. It's very simple. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper. Ooh. It has some evil quality to it. Did the book say anything about sound? It says they grant the power of the predator. I think it's gonna be the tooth. It's made of wood. It's made of clay. I'm gonna try the tooth. Let's see. I'm nervous. What if it's wrong? Hey! Yay! It is a tiger's tooth. All right, Hunter's Boon. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Fancy. You can add labels. Okay, so we want to label this one. I'm gonna save the red, I think, for... Oh, look, we can change the shape. Ooh! And the icon. Whoa. Okay, maybe we don't mess with that yet, because I ain't... I don't know about all that just quite yet. Yellow's fine. All right, what was it? Hunter's Boon. I like that we can change the shape. Cute. Let's pick a cute one. I like this one. Oh, look how adorable. That is definitely an upgrade from Strange Horticulture, because you could label things in Strange Horticulture, but you couldn't like change so much. That's definitely an upgrade. Okay. Jack Hungerford. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. I love how dramatic everyone is. It's all like, ooh, the end of the world. Not just antiques, it seems. Definitely some occult and esoteric items. Yeah. I'm definitely interested in learning what some of these are, because I think they're really pretty. Like, this thing is pretty. Okay. Shadow hold. Let's go back to our contents. A shadow catcher design. I think I saw something like this already. Okay. It is a container of any kind. Sometimes a jar, a bottle, or a box. A jar, a bottle, or a box. Can be used to contain an ascetic spirit. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. So we're looking for a jar, a bottle, or a box that has this design on it. I already forgot what it looked like. Oh wait, this thing. It has to be this. Is this a box? That's definitely the same design though. It does look like what we're looking for. My heart feels lighter. It's gotta be that, right? There's nothing else that has that design on it. It has to be. Oh no! I was wrong! I went with my gut! Oh wait, look. I totally missed this by the book. Damn it! Okay, this is a jar. This is what we want. It's got a similar design, to be fair. This is what we want. Final answer. I forgot about the whole container thing. I was all like, hell yeah, shadow catcher. Okay, shadow hold.
Imagination.
The Sun Bond is a small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. All right, let's label this before we forget. AJ, welcome in. How are you doing? Ooh, look how pretty. All right, so shadow hold. I'm gonna make this white. Cute. Can I change the labels after I make them? Ooh, so we can make them blue. Blue and white. We have a theme. David Schaefer. What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. I definitely remember the mailman from the first game. He ended up having a big role. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the Shin. Charlie Weathers. Cool. What a great letter. Did he send me the entry on the Shin, or am I on my own with that? I don't know what to think of that message. You got back in from France. Your body has no idea what time it is. Understood. Totally understood. Did you have a lovely time? I hope you had a great visit to France. It will definitely take a couple of days to kind of remember time zone and eating patterns. For me, it's eating. I'm like, I don't know what time it is. And then I'll wake up at like 9 in the morning and I'm like, damn, I want dinner. But welcome back, welcome back. Stanley Hume. Why is he speaking like that? An Osic. He wants an Osic ring. Why is he talking like a snake? Is Stanley a snake? I think he's secretly a snake. Okay. 3 snakes in a trench coat. I mean... Alright, the Osic ring. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Korchin, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Korchin's unearthly hiss. There's too many S's in this one. When they hold an Osic ring up to their ear. Also, you got any plump rats, miss? A reptile person masquerading as a human. Next thing you know, we're gonna have like alligator man. Alright, so we're looking for a ring that hisses. This is a ring. I think this is the only ring. Let's see, it says scent and sound. I was expecting it to smell worse. Maybe this is not the ring. Okay, is there another ring? What if it's locked? Oh my god, Simon! Unless we can't hear it for some reason. I don't have a key to open this. It was an awesome trip. You have a day off tomorrow, but back to work after that. Ugh. Do you have a short week at least? This is the only ring that we have. Should we try it? I feel like nothing else matched. Cause we can't get in here. I think I'm gonna try it. Green marble and iron. I'm gonna try it. Damn it. Oh no. We're almost gonna die. Okay, so not an actual ring, I guess. It also says somewhat macabre objects. I mean, the hand to me was kind of funky. But we definitely, I think, want something that you can hear. The bones. This one. The bones hiss. Wriggleton! I forgot about that. It's gotta be that. Ring, circle. Okay, I was thinking like ring, like that you wear. Ring, circle. Duh. Good thinking, Wriggleton. Good thinking. So the Evocant, these stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to the popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. All right, so we need to label this. Wait, was it like that? I think that was right. I already forgot. My brain is falling apart. All right. Oh, wait, I made the other one blue. This one should be blue to match. My bad. You think you have a knack for dark magic? I think you do too. So that's what your bones really do. They're hissing, not cracking. I really hope not, Gray Fox. You might want to get that looked at if your bones are hissing at you, but you know. Edmund Bishop. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. Thank you, Edmund. And they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I would like to know what. Oh god. A voice of Serenos. Serenos? Might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Could be also CERN. Serenos? Do we have any professionals in chat? Ravens are friends. I'm getting the feeling that these ravens might not be friends. I agree though. For the most part, ravens are friends. We just have to, you know, give them a little trinket and... yeah. All right, so we gotta find the voice. You're a professional? Simon does. Don't even. Ooh. Okay, the name Voice of Serenos is used to refer to any bronze torque. Okay, bronze, important, that has a certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Okay. Pagan god of forest and nature, depicted as a man with antlers of a stag, often wearing or holding a torque. Bronze. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature. Okay, so bronze, possibly patterned, maybe antlers. That's made of wood. This is made of bronze. It's raised. Okay. Made of wood. A witch! Made of wood. I'm thinking we need to lean in on the bronze. This is also made of bronze. Now remember, we got this wrong last time. I got this wrong. All right, so we have 2 bronze items. It says my heart feels lighter. This is also made of bronze. All right, so we got 3 bronze things here. It's made of gold. Gold. All right. All right, I have to click this. What else did we have? With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature. Oh, wait. No, because look at his necklace. Look at his necklace. Would you not say that that looks just like the same? If I get this wrong, we might die. I'm gonna try it, I think. Whew. Okay. Good thinking, cat. And we unlocked the spirit eye page. Okay, but how do I spell that? Because I don't want to spell this wrong. Okay. That was a good one. Okay, now we have that one properly labeled. End the day. Yeah, it's super like cozy, but it's puzzly, and there's always a mystery. So, Riggleton, when we played Strange Horticulture, about halfway through the game, we started to realize that there was like a mystery we had to solve. And it was very like dark and witchy and yeah, super cool. All right, end of day. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. Is it actually cold in Florida? I'm cold. I'm currently cold. Nuka fellow, welcome in. I wouldn't necessarily say it's cold in Florida right now. It's been raining all day, but I wouldn't say it's cold. It's currently 28 Celsius. So I wouldn't necessarily say outside it's cold, but I'm cold. Nuka fella, I hope you're doing well. All right, day 2. And 28 Celsius would knock you out. Am I supposed to click this? Oh. Whoa. Not me drawing handcuffs. I can't escape it. I can't escape it. Oh no. Nukafella, I'm tired, but I'm doing okay. Day is 30 Celsius, but feels like 37. Dang, it's hotter for you than it is for me. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. It was 100 in Paris when you got there. That's right, you were there during the heat wave. Oh gosh. What a time to visit. Hmm. No, don't apologize. I tend to speak back and forth between them. Because like obviously we use Fahrenheit here in the States, but if I'm talking to somebody that I know uses Celsius, like I will personally try to translate it. Is 72 in your house? I think I have my apartment set to 74 right now. Simon. Okay, so I think this is a map. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. Can I move this? Does it matter? Wait, what's this? On thaumic fields, all thaumic objects produce a field. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thalmic lens. Woo! You can use shift to bring up the magnifying glass. I don't know what to do with this thing. Do I put this here? Oh! Oh, okay, we got the map now. This is the map. I remember that. Okay, here's our key. All right, so look, an escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Well, we've got a bunch of buildings in the northwest. Number 10 is the old jail. That's the only place in the key. That makes sense. Oh, look, strange horticulture, number 2. Where's number 2? Ah, okay. Okay. Where are we? We're 29. Okay, so we're down here. All right, so prison is 10. The old jail. Northwest, so north would go up. And then west. I mean, number 3 is kind of to the west of 10. But it could also be number 1. If we go diagonally, it could also be number 2, which would be strange horticulture. My gut says number 1 because it's a farm. Number 2, strange horticulture was the plant store, so I don't know. But it does say the first building he came to, and that would have been the first building. Technically, that would have been the first. Should we go check out Strange Horticulture? Should we go look? It'll tell us if there's nothing there. No, we're looking for this thing. This clue. Yes? All right, let's go. Strange Horticulture. Wait. Wait, I can go to these other unnamed places? Hold on, is that true? Because then that changes things a little. I'm gonna follow the key. This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines with a gently purring hellbore. That's what the cat's name was, hellbore, curled up in my lap. Okay, well, we got a plant. What happened to the... What happened to the clue? Oh, still here. Okay, so I don't think that was right then. He hid me in the first building he came to. So I guess we can go to some of these unnamed places. But we've got like a bunch here. Look, a plant, and we solved the mystery. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Woo! We got an item! We'll put that right there. And we're gonna put the plant right where it is. Plant is good. Okay, okay! We have solved our first clue? Mystery? What have you? All right, what else do we have? We have some more drawers. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Oh, well, let's go there. So we are 29. Next door to the left or next door to the right? Aha. Ah, the cellar, yes. The proprietor, a Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Ooh, we got 3 things. I like how this thing looks. That's really pretty. I hope it's not evil. Ginger Snap, hello, how are you? Happy Monday. Alright, so this we've done. What is this? Oh, it's another doodlebop. I'm doing okay. Doing all right. Tired, but doing well. What have you been up to? Did you have a good weekend? All right, these are 2 more doodlebops. Is that all the drawers? Okay. All right, day 2. I have to pet the cat first. Jupiter. The cat's name is Jupiter. We mustn't forget. All right. Verona! Verona Green. Ah, well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. A little. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of the bed. Wait, can I use that excuse? These ravens have gotten under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Oh no, Ginger, yeah, there was a terrible heat wave, like 112, that's wild. I hope you were able to stay hydrated and take it easy. It was definitely, yeah. It was weird because like Florida had a really bad heat wave like a week before, and then it cooled off for a little while, and then like the entire like East Coast, like hardcore heat wave. It was horrible. Yeah, I know. It normally doesn't get that hot up there at all. Wild. Look, we got another book. Oh boy. Okay, well I figured out now, oh boy. This'll be fun. This'll be fun. I know the elements, sometimes I get them backwards, but I do know them from Ghost. Oh boy. Just keeps going. Okay. We got our symbology book. We will need that. Tess Sherwood. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Hello to you too, Tess Sherwood. A horned shackle. Oh boy, that looks okay. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Okay, so we're looking for a pendant or a totem that is smooth and has horns. A pendant or a totem. Well, this has horns. It's clay, painted to look like bone, with a gemstone. Hard, somewhat rough. It fills me with a sense of foreboding. Okay, maybe not that. The deer. is made of clay. Pointy and textured. This is made of wood. Rough and pitted. But the horns feel smooth. Uh-huh. Do we think it's that? The horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth. It has to be this. All right, horned shackle. Grab a new page. All right, we need to horned shackle. Yoda! Thank you so much for the resub.
Katere one hello.
Thank you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. All right, David Schaefer's back. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Okay. Thanks for my mail. How's it going, Yoda? Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours, for the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. The farm. Well, there's Greywick Farm. Oh, Royston Farm, 30. Royston Farm. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Whoa, look! It's giving Raven? Oh, nice! You were playing some Wind Rose with Proto. Cool. That's the pirate game, right? Garricus was playing that. Julia Braddock. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Prince's Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later and I want to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Listen, I don't know what a moon heart is, but I guarantee you it will. Oh. Okay, we gotta go to the index.
Kathy Moonjoy.
Aw, Wriggleton! Thank you for the Moonjoy biddies! Moonheart. Moonheart is tied to a Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moonhearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes. So we're looking for something that sparks love, joy, sentiment, and has a crescent shape. And the form of the item has a connection to the moon or night. The cat looks like Atlas. Kinda. Kinda, sorta. Welcome in, Vanya. Hope you're doing well. Well, this buddy has a moon shape. You know I love this thing. It's so pretty. What else do we have that's moon-shaped? Nothing. Question mark. I feel like it's gotta be this. It's so beautiful. It's so pretty. Should we try it? It has a detailed engraving. Now, unfortunately, there's no, like, perception to it. But it does have a moon. Let's look in this book of symbology. Nope, I didn't want to close it. And it's totemish, you're right. I mean, it's got the moon. I think I'm just gonna go for it. I'm nervous. Oh no! I was so sure. I was so sure. Moon shape. Weirdly enough, nothing else is screaming to me as being like moon-shaped. I mean, this is a crescent. What is this symbol? The two squares. Hold on. Let's go back to our symbology book. All right, so protection. Maybe it's this thingy? But aren't we looking for something that's like love? She specifically mentioned like feeling of love. The owl? Ah, the moon, the nighttime. Ah, I see where you're going with this. I am overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Okay. I think you might be right with the owl. Let's try the owl. Not where I would have gone with it, but it does make sense because nighttime. I was thinking more moon, less night, but I like that. That was a good one. So that one was what? The Selenic totem? Like the wrong book. Oh my god, look, there's even an owl in the book. Not me focusing on... This is why I do really bad on quizzes, because like... It's fine. I'm smart. I know things. Wait. It does have a moon? Oh, it does. See, I took that as like horns, not as moon. Ay, ay, ay. Way to go, cat. All right. Next. Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend, I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. Hello? 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Steal them back? Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson? Girl, I think there might be easier ways. I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. Oh no, we have to make a decision. Oh boy. What do you all think? All right, let's look up these 2 objects and then decide. Binding seed or Zia. Oh boy. All right, the binding seed. It is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Or the Zaya. Oh my god. These instill a sense of fear and paranoia, and they can be difficult to remove. Oh no. Okay, chat, you're gonna help me decide what to do. Should we give her the Zia, which instill a sense of fear and paranoia? Or should we give her the binding seed, which is a form of punishment that amplifies guilt and shame? I cover the necklace in poison ivy oil. Potty. Potty is like, poison ivy. It's enough punishment for anyone. All right, so Day says the Zia, but everyone else is saying the binding seed. Okay, okay, we'll be good. So we're looking for an item made of 2 materials. One that represents the Mentic and one that represents the Wyzik, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. So we're looking for, I'm assuming, a seed made of 2 objects, 2 distinct materials. This is seed-like. It's made of a pearlescent blue glass and iron. This is made of a dark wood and stone. So we need to figure out what they feel like. This is made of green marble and iron. Oh god. Okay. Chewy, hello, welcome in. How are you? Gray Fox says, I have learned today not to steal from Potty. All right, this is cool and smooth, surprisingly warm. Okay. This one is cool and smooth, rough and gnarled. Okay, the perception is I don't like how this makes me feel. Okay, I think that might be one of them. Cool and smooth, intricate detailing. Nothing to remark. God. I don't want to accidentally give her, like, the wrong thing. This is just one material. They definitely said 2 materials. All right, this is black gemstone and iron. I like the bat. I don't think it's the bat. All right, this is iron and bronze. Somewhat painful to touch. There is a darkness to it, as if it holds untoned fears inside. Okay, I think this could be an option. I think this is the darker one. Untold fear. Jenna, welcome in. So there's guilt and shame. Fear and paranoia. I think this is the Zia. There's a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. I'm gonna go with this stone thing. Because it says, I don't like how this makes me feel. Which amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. I feel like that might be it. We're gonna go with it. Oh gosh, I'm nervous. Whew. Okay, this is the binding seed. Oh my gosh. How's it going, Jenna? All right, we need to label this. And we're gonna make this blue. Poof. That was nerve-wracking. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a Libula to see us safely through. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to pronounce a lot of British towns. I'm going to assume it's Sedberg until I'm told otherwise. It's going, you have tea, and you're tucked in with some Power Wash Sim 2. Nice! That sounds cozy. Alright, so a Libula. Libuli are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a Libula is not merely decorative. There's power in symbology. This gives us a whole lot of nothing to go on. Offer reassurance? Okay. But it does say there's power in symbology. Like, is this a hint? Is this picture a hint? Are we looking for something? Like that? The Illuminati. Cause like I liked this before. This is like which is not coded. And it does say my heart feels lighter. What did this one say? Nothing. Oh, we should have maybe labeled this one, but I don't know that it's right. I'm gonna put question mark and I'm gonna make it red. We haven't gotten any wrong today yet. Oh yes, we did. We got one wrong. I think I'm gonna try this necklace thing. Because everything else is coming up with nothing. Damn it. Crap. Wisdom. Offers reassurance in times of upheaval and change. See, I was thinking like all this decoration. I mean, this doesn't have like anything of remark of anything. All right, what is this like bookmark looking symbol? Wisdom. Wisdom. I mean, this does say wisdom. Let's try it, because it's unremarkable otherwise. Yay! Okay. Wisdom. Add some pages to our book. How was it spelled? Do you remember? Libule? 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 La boo boo? The la boo boo la? Okay, so this mentions the boatyard. Is there a place on the map that's about a boatyard? Ah. Genjo, thank you for the lurk. It's spelled Raymond Luxury Yacht. Here we go. I had that letter and I was like, wait. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the door space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all of this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "You must be from Strange Antiquities," he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of browned papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Ooh! Apparently as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. "I've no use for it," he says. "Don't even know what it's for." Whoa! New item. Okay, so then what's this last page that we have? Okay. So we would need the magnifying glass for this one. So we're looking for a pattern. We're looking for this circle pattern. Maybe on the map? Ah! Ah. I feel like I'm looking for like crop circles. Alien crop circle. Might not even be on the map. It could be on an object. I saw that on 14. But there's only one of them. We can go look. It doesn't really hurt us to go to look at locations, if I remember correctly. That's the only thing. Yeah, I saw that too. The market square bustles with life. Stall holders call out their wares, and town criers spread the latest gossip to eager ears. Few remember it was once a place for witch burnings and executions. No. Didn't do anything. This one has 3 rings. It could also be on an object. Like, I can use it on things. And we might not even be there yet. Like, it might not have unlocked. Sometimes you get stuff to look at, like, later. Because nothing's coming up. Interesting. Also kind of curious what it will look like if we use the magnifying glass. Like, I just want to see it in action so I know what I'm looking for. Alrighty, end of day 2. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Day 3. Oh, we get to do the thing again. God, please not handcuffs again. Looks like the painting from Minecraft. You know what I'm talking about? Day 3. This is our hint. Oh boy. We don't even know what direction this is. I'm assuming it's like one of these rows of houses. Oh boy. I wish I could rotate the card. It's below Street of Prince's Street. Where's Prince's Street? Prince's Street. Prince's Street. This one? It's below. So we need to find the one that's highlighted. Where do you see it? How do you see it? Oh wait, I see it. It's the other way. Hold on. This is his foot. This piece right here is this. Okay. damn. So we want this one. We want this one, because this middle piece is the one that's highlighted. Nuka fella! Holy moly! That was a good eye. Yeah! There is a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasures. Ooh, look at this one! Look at this one, look at this one, look at this one! Whoa! That's cool. I like that one. Let's pet the cat. Okay, so you said the crow. Oh, you mean his, like... His look a little bit different. Hey! Francesca, or Francesca, however you would like to pronounce that name. Good afternoon, no morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm sorry, wait. She works, hold on. Hold on, she works with the occult, but she's treating someone with a black eye? What? Also, why does it look like a cat scratched her? Doesn't it look like a cat scratch? I don't know if I trust this woman. I am suspicious of her. Anyway, she wants an evacant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Wait, he's in a coma? But he has a black eye? I'm sorry, what? Why does she want... He owed me some money. Oh, eyeballs are black? Right, Ergleton. Right. Because the one guy who said the one dude was dead. Right. But where did a coma come from? Did that mean the guy wasn't actually dead? He's just in a coma? Okay. So we're looking for something. Oh my god, guys, there's a whole nother freaking page. Okay, well, it's a good thing that we haven't needed anything over here, because I forgot there's a whole nother section. I'm smart. Okay, so we're looking for something made of stone, no more than a pound. How am I gonna know what weighs a pound? This is a huge black gemstone. Is that a slug? I don't like this one. A fossilized creature and a stone. Okay, well, this is a stone. I notice a slight out-of-body feeling like my hands belong to someone else. I'm sorry, how am I gonna know that this weighs a pound? I have nothing to compare this to. Do I have another, like, weight thingy? Put 1 pound on the other. But how do I do that? How am I supposed? Sniper, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Okay, well, this is made of stone, so that's a good option, right? That's a good start. Here, I'll put our good starts down here. This is made of stone. Weight thingies? What was in the cupboard? I almost said salt. I think Wriggleton is paying attention to this game more than I am, and I'm playing it. Okay, so it weighs less than a pound. Okay, okay. Good and it's a good option. It's a good option. This is also, I think, stone. Mm-hmm. Rough. It vibrates with energy. Okay, let's see how much this weighs. Oh, no, can't be that. Too heavy. Okay. This one was, like, scary. Like, it has, like, blood on it. But it is made of stone. We should weigh it. Is that equal to? Should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. I mean, and then it having, like, blood on it could make sense. I think it might be this. I think it might be the one with the blood thing on it. No, no. Okay, well, that didn't help. I was hoping that maybe there would be something. This is stone and gold, so it's not that. Okay, let's try the one with the blood. Oh my gosh. Woo-hoo. Wriggleton needs to open an occult shop, apparently. All right. This. Evo. No, not typing. Evo. And we'll make it white. Okay. Good job, Wriggleton. Thank you for reminding me that those existed there. Temperance Parker. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in The Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. His 40 chess. Wriggleton should open an occult-themed brewery taco truck. A shield charm. Protection. Such charms make use of the art of symbology and ancient... Okay. They can be made from a variety of materials, rarely precious metals. Uh-huh. Protection and no precious metals. Okay, can I please open this? So there's the protection symbol. Where was that? Didn't we have that? I need to put these in alphabetical order. That's what I did for Strange Horticulture. We put everything in alphabetical order. We did have that on something. What did we have that on? This thingy. It says pewter. Pewter and bone and fabric. It's gotta be this. Yay! Shield charm. Pewter like a computer? Shape. Oh wait, no, we want this to be blue because it hangs. Yeah. All right, hold on. I need to get stuff in alphabetical order because it's gonna start to drive me nuts. So what do we have? Let's get everything that we have together. Everything that's been named. Because I'm insane, I'm sorry. It will come in handy later in the game. Yeti Force, hi, how are you? Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well. A computer. All right, so we have the Evacant. I think that's the first one. Oh no, Binding Stone. Evacant. Hold on. Yeah, this is H. Also, you like my spelling error? What the hell is this? All right, so we have Binding, Evacant, Hunters. Oh wait, hold on. Hunter should go here. Horn. All right, we have O. I don't know if I want to go like across. Or if I want to do like all on this side and then all on that side. I think I'm going to do it that way. Okay, so then we have Shadow. All right, Selenic, Shadow, Shield, Voice, question mark on this one. And we're gonna put the plant close to the kitty. Okay, okay. Is that all the ones that we've gotten? I think so. Okay. Gorgeous. There. Now we have all the ones that we've done. Hugh Langston, there's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. Ooh! We get a map. Oh gosh. Okay, so we're looking for 4 trees next to a church-looking thing and a pond. A pond and 4 trees and a church-looking thing. I don't see no trees that look like those trees. These trees are different. Okay. New thought process. All right, we're looking for a road. We're looking for a road that turns into a Y. That also... I mean, this is a church. That road doesn't really do that, though. See, and this could also be, like, not the same, like, focal... What do you, like, it could be turned? So this road kind of does this thingy. There is a pond here. And there is this thingy here. And there's a building here. And there's a church. I think it's this. I think it's this right here. Because you've got the pond with the little thing next to it. There's a building to the right. And then the church and the trees are number 28. Yeah, I think it's right here. Let's do it. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a molted green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Ooh, we get 2. All right. We're doing it. We're doing it. Also, we have updated cards about our people. Okay. Verona Green again. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermare. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. I have the hiccups. What a bad time. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, and whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seemed to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleaston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I would like a vesiger? Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. Oh my gosh. If I had $1 for every time I'll pick up the book and then put it back because I pressed the wrong button. You went into your GPU control panel and capped by frames. Let's see if that had any help. I hope so. I hope so. If I knew anything, I'd be able to help you, but I don't know a whole lot. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call it a vesiger because I don't know. G's are tricky. Now that I've studied too many languages, I'm like, I don't know how a G is pronounced anymore. It's fine. Okay, so they can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Uh-huh. Can be used to prevent the spread of disease. Flames burn pale blue. Oh, look, we've got fire, so we can like... Ooh, hold on. It has a strong odor. I'm like, can I can I just like hover something over it? Presents disease? I mean, should we just like move everything? Will the flames even change color? Do I need to like sit it down? It was an idea. Wow, this one gives me like almost nothing to go on. Nothing to remark. Prevents disease. All right, what are these symbols? We need to look up these symbols. So we've got the triangle and a circle. Eat. Wait, I didn't see the other one. Did I pass it? Yeah. Okay, cold and heat. This one's very weather coded. No more! Thank you so much for the resub!
Hello everyone, hi at Caterella, how are you doing today? Katere 1 hey Katere 1 hey Katere 1 hey Katere 1 heart Katere 1 heart Katere 1 heart Katere 1 soda drink.
Katere 1 soda drink. No more, thank you so much for the resub. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. How was your weekend? Sounds are muffled. I don't think it's that. I mean, will the flames change color? Like, I don't even know. What if I just sit a bunch of stuff? Is this even a test that we can run? Like... Why can't I... Okay. I think we tried the bat, right? I don't even know if these flames will react to us. I'm just kind of assuming. You had a nice quiet 4th for the doggies. I'm so glad. I had a very loud 4th. Duolingo's yelling at me. Never know till you... Yeah, that's why I'm like, maybe if I just move everything, like, in front of the fire, like, on the off chance that it changes. So this one has triple protection. But I guess we could look up to see what the middle one is. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Nag. I had pasta with meatballs today for dinner. No, no, don't close the book. Okay, so we're looking for... Insanity. Oh my gosh. It means insanity. And triple protection. I don't think that's what we're looking for. It means no worries for the rest of your days. Okay, well, so far the fire hasn't reacted to anything. Oh wait, what's this? Huh. Is there anything I didn't pull down to look to match with the flames? I feel like I've tried everything. Well, it's not gonna be any on these top shelves. Because those have already been named. So it has to be one of the ones at the bottom. And I can't get inside here because I don't have a key. Okay, so neither of them. I'm just gonna process of elimination here. Neither of them. Did I pull down the rectangular thingy? Did I pull down the rectangular thing? This thing? That's the map. And we've already collected everything out of here. The rectangle with the gems? The rectangle? Ah, this one? I don't know that we've tried that one yet. Gosh, it would help if I could, like, put anything... Ah! Cat's gonna read that and ban me? Why? Because you made a pun? You know I love a good pun. What are you talking about, Cigar? What are you gonna talk about? Alright, so this is the Vesiker, or Vesiger, I don't, whatever you want to call it. This is the Vesa something. Vesa letter G. Cigar man pun. Yeah. I love me a good pun. Good job, Chewy. Alright, so we have this one. So we have voice. Will this fit on the same shelf? Okay, good. All right, we're running out of room, so I need to move some of the stuff we don't have named over here. I'm gonna put the books, I think, over here. And all right, we can't forget about those. We're gonna put this plant here and the scale here. There we go. Cute. Okay. So all we have left, okay, so we have these three. Okay. I guess for now they can go. Nope, they can go in here. There we go. Okay, there. Beautifully organized. End of day. End of day 3. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Cinnamon bun. Oh, excuse me. Look, a key! Oh, a key! We need a key. Wait, we need a key. Okay. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Day 4. Okay, after a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. So number 7 is lock house. What's number 6? Heathwood. 13 is Keystone Manor. Okay, so Keystone Manor, lock house. I was buried behind. Well, this goes behind both of them. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Locke. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Ooh, look how pretty! Wait. It's pretty. You like how I say buried? 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 Alright, pet the cat. Bring back Meerkat. Meerkat apparently has never left. Oh look, it's Eli White. Well, the shop is still standing, and it's half in alphabetical order, Eli. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days, and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Who's Quiet Susan? Ooh! Thing's cool looking. Okay, well, I'm running out of space, so it's gonna go there. Edith Moore. I am not a good person. I am pushing away the only people I care about. She's got the necklace. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Y'all. It's the friend that was stealing all the necklaces. Look, she's wearing the necklace. Oh no. What do we have? Okay, well, maybe for one, take the necklace off. That's, can I suggest that? All right, we need to find something to help her banish inner demons. Have you tried pizza or therapy or yoga? Okay, well, a horned shackle can get rid of demons, but I think she wants inner demons. Oh God, what do we give her? We originally gave her the binding seed. Maybe the Selenic totem? Truth would be the Evacant. Oh boy. Oh, what do we give her? I mean, we've got a bunch of things for the mind. What was her exact wording again? She wants to change, banish inner demons, make changes stick. Okay, so change, horned shackle or the libula. Horned shackles bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. I think it's this. I think it's the horned shackle. Everyone needs a Labubu. Francesca Robertson. The Evacant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance, and I can't get anything out of him. So he wasn't in a coma. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Oh, girl. I understand. All right, we need a sleep vessel. Oh, that's actually a thing. Sleep vessel. Not me taking notes. Not me. Okay, the 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thalmic disciplines. 6 points. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. No, I don't want this. I don't want this. I want the opposite of this, please. I changed my mind. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. No, no thanks. No thanks. I'm good. I'm good. How about sleep token vessel instead? Yeah. How about that instead? Okay, so we need something that has 6 points. This has 6 points. Well, they're rounded, but they're still points. This also has 6 points. And it's insanity surrounded by protection. You want a sleep vessel? No, you don't want the nightmares. Nothing else has 6 points. What do you all think? This thingy? Or this thingy? I mean, these aren't really points. I feel like this is missing gemstones. Yeah, I think it might be this thing. I mean, insanity, no sleep, makes sense. No! No! Welp. Nothing else has 6 points. What is this one again? I already forgot. Hot and cold. Has nothing to do with sleep. Six. Second shelf on the left, on the end next to the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, okay. So you know what? This one has a red tag because we weren't sure if this was accurate or not. Cigar, you might be onto something. But it says there's a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. Nightmares? Nightmares? Maybe it's not the Zia. Maybe it is the sleep vessel. Look at that! Heck yeah, cigar! Alright, we gotta rename that one. Hold on. So now we know this one sure is the sleep vessel. So we can give it its official tag. It's not the Zia. And it can go here. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Silent breath. What an object name. That was weird. Okay. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. A small token taken from a stag. I mean, these have feathers on it. This was made of clay, right? Yeah. These have antlers on it. What was this? Slate. What was this made of? No, it's all clay. Okay. What is this made of? A white feather. I was thinking like deer tail fur. Was my first thought. Glass filled with a blue liquid. I mean, does it bleed blue? It's gold and silver. Gold. Fania says I'm made up of 2 excellently unintact brain cells communicating on a final apocalypse cognitive level of macro biblical scale. Uh-huh. All right, what do we think? I've got like nothing other than the feather and this random blue. This says it seems to make the hairs stand up on the back of my neck. Can't see what else she says. It says allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. I mean, that makes sense, right? Your hair's standing on the back of your neck. Oof. Oh, because that's a white hair inside. Oh, I thought that was like the light hitting the glass. What was it called? Silent breath? Okay. Alright, we gotta move this one over. So this needs to come down. Oh, not too that far. Alright, so silent. There we go. Alright. Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a dataless link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Let's see what we're looking for. A dataless link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight and their designs vary, but they might point to the facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird or insect. Uh-huh. Okay, so we're looking for something light in weight and related to flight. Well, we have a couple things that could be. So things that have flight, we've got the bat, we've got the raven, we've got these leaves, we've got these leaves, we've got this feathery thing. That's it. All right, so it's light. So we're gonna put 1/2 pound on the weight. Okay, probably not this. So this is about 1/2 pound. This is a little heavier. Maybe not. Ooh! This is pretty light. Put these in order from least. I don't think it's this. Okay, so this doodlebop. Nothing to remark at all. Nothing to remark at all. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Every sound. Okay, I don't think it's the bat. I think the bat is like super specific. I'm leaning towards the raven. Because sounds are muffled in its presence. I mean, a levitation field could muffle sounds. Like if we think about Glinda's bubble from Wicked. I think it's this raven thing. She came down in a bubble. Yay! Huzzah! All right. Nah. Whoop. All right. You're gonna look at me and tell me I'm wrong. It's like such a great... I mean, I'd say a meme, but I mean... was a conversation. Okay, our dataless link over here. Edmund Bishop. The Ravens are back, I see. Look... Thank you, Gray Fox. The Ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the south tower and the master bedroom, and run anything you find by me first, of course. Gleeston Castle. Oh, what is this? Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door on the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. What is this? Oh, oh. Oh, no. Use the buttons on the left to change. Oh, we have 2 maps. Oh, I haven't looked, Vanya. I'm not sure. Walk past the main staircase, turn left. Go to the end, turn left. The main staircase. Turn left. What are we considering the main staircase? We got a couple staircases here, my friend. I mean, I would say the grand hallway, but that doesn't make sense, because then if you go left, you can't go left again. What are we considering the main? Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door on the left. So we're looking for something with a door on the left. I mean, this one. But you would have to go right. Walk past the main. Unless it means the grand staircase on the second page. Or the first floor. Walk past. What do you all think? My gut kind of tells me this room, but I don't know that that's right. You think it's the Doodlebop room? Let's try it. Oh, thank God. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Ooh, gemstones! We have another book! Let's put that with my other books. End of day. End of day 4. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Can't read anymore. This is a very, like, cup of tea video game. I would agree. Oh gosh, do we have to find a house that looks like that? Oh boy. Day 5. My go-to tea, normally it's Lady Grey. This late at night, probably not. This late at night, I would probably do a lavender tea. But my go-to tea, like overall, is Lady Grey. I'm assuming, yeah, from above. Well, it could look like this one. This one's a little bit more chonkier. This one? In the middle? I feel like we already looked there, though. Or does this need to, like, fit something? I don't know. I don't know if we're looking for something to fit that, or... Hollow Hill? Hollow Hill, Hollow Hill. Hollow Hill. Where did you see that? Hollow Hill. See Hollow Well? Hollow Hill Lane, yeah. Hollowell Lane? So this is where we're located. It's just strange that there's only one. Because like most of these locations have like multiple, so I'm wondering like... Oh wait, what about this one? It's backwards though. And it's a little bit too even. Like I'm wondering, is it like a single? Like you see how like this one has like two houses in one? But then like this one just has one? There's so many that could match. Like this one could match, but it's like opposite. I feel like it has to be a single location. Because there's only one on the card. But that narrows down our stuff by a lot. Oh boy. It could also be on the other map. Do you think it's a room? In the castle? Oh, look! F is right there. Let's freaking go! A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Ooh! Okay. It's pretty. Pet the cat. David Schaefer is back. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Look, we have a new letter. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there is a certain energy about it. Not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. The triangle? I'm sorry, what? Jenna's like, same. Jenna does not like birds. The triangle? The triangle. Look. The H's look like B's. There is an option in the game, Chewy, where you can make the font like easier to read. Which I think is super cool that they did. Yay! Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heath Wood, I come across a clearing. Can't read anymore tonight. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. Ooh. We have a lot of new, mysterious, unknown, unnamed doodlebops. Gus Foley. It has been many years since I've performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. An Orford spire. What a name. During the rite of the red knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Uh-huh. Well then, taking home unnamed doodlebops is how you get irrevocably cursed. Well, we have this thingy. It has a smell like a rotten egg. I mean, the thing we were looking for looks like a pot, and this does look like a pot. Sense of being watched. That's the only, like, pot-looking thing we have. But is it a thing you submerge into stuff, or stuff submerges into it? The spire is submerged into something. And it looks like it has two pointed doodle bops. All right, so things with pointed things. This. 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 I mean, technically. Technically. Okay, let's narrow these down. Nothing to remark. Rough and gnarled. Yew tree. It has a moon, and then it has a symbol on it. The symbol is... the witch sign. I don't think it's that. It fills me with a sense of foreboding. Something about vitality. It also has this dark blue-green gemstone. Hold on, we just got a gemstone book. This one. A stone of death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Probably not, then. This smells bad. Made of stone, bronze. Nothing stands out about it. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. I mean, this one kind of looks like the picture. See how it's got like these two like spiky doodles? Vitality and clarity of thought. I mean, crackling energy flickering in the depth of your mind. Sounds like that could be clarity. It's insanity surrounded by protection. Protecting from insanity? I'm gonna try it. Damn. Okay, that's not it. Thought I was onto something. It was a good thought process, just not the right one. Okay, stone. This has like nothing to remark about anything. I'm at a loss. This, okay, so this is hot and cold. That's what these symbols mean. Nothing to remark. Dark green gemstone. I wonder if the picture is throwing me off. I wonder if the picture has nothing to do with it. All right, so that's malachite, the fourth eye, a stone of sight. I mean, hot and cold. Hot and cold and the stone of sight. Clarity of thought. I don't know what hot and cold would have to do with anything. Hot and cold. Oh wait, what about this thingy? This is pointed. And it's covered in blood. Wait a minute. It has an energy about it. Listen, it's covered in blood. It has to be, right? There is a symbol on it. Yeah, I got excited, sorry. Triangle, circle, and little doodle bop things. Triangle with a circle and doodle bop things. No. Yes, but none that help us, I don't think. But I mean, it's covered in blood, and it said that it was dipped into blood. I don't know where it went. What did I do with it? Ah. See, what happens is like the pendants swing and then I don't see it. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. That's the Orford Spire. Orford. Hold on. Orford. No, type, please. Orford Spire. Okay, so then this can get moved to this side. Goes in front of that. All right. Eli is back again. He needs to go away for a few days. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Guise of Lillian. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and the devil's toenails. A Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Teeth, bones... Something made of teeth, bones, or fossils. Make you lose. What are you made of? Silver and stone. Has an ethereal quality. Weathered, made of tin, made of bronze. This one was made of clay. Bronze. Bronze and wood. I mean, this has a little doodle bop. Oh, no. This one has a doodle bop on it. Fossilized creature. It's the only one that is a fossilized creature. Out of body feeling. Crimson Penguin! Hi, how are you? Welcome in, happy Monday. You thought it was an emo bust? It wasn't a phase, Mom. Wriggleton! Wriggleton, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Crimson Penguin.
Tier 1 sub to Crimson Penguin _ They have given 111 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much, Wriggleton. Did you have a good weekend, Crimson? Guys of Lillian. Guys of Lillian. I don't want to forget. Guys of Lillian. Guys of Lillian. I'm glad you're doing well. Been thinking about you. Oh no, we're out of space. Alright, we gotta move some stuff down. Okay. We're getting there, I think. Maybe. We have a lot of unnamed things. Not long enough. Taking it easy today, working on graphics. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I had my Spanish oral midterm exam today that I was really nervous about, and I have my midterm tomorrow, so I'm a little stressed. But otherwise, I'm doing okay. Rebecca Rose. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? Yes. My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. Okay, well now I feel like an asshole. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm a bit at a loss. Aww. I know I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I will find it. Girl, don't even. I will find you something. Yes, you're good. Yeah, it's been really interesting, Crimson Penguin. So I took about 8 years of French. So most of my second language background is French. And then I started learning German like 2 years ago. I'm getting better with it. Not as good as I am with French, but I'm getting better with it. So Spanish is technically like my third language, I guess now, fourth language. I don't know if you count English. I'm American, so I just whatever. So like, it's been very interesting because there are pieces to Spanish where I'm like, okay, I can relate that to French. And it's funny because when I'm learning German, I actually relate the German to the French and then the French to the English. I'm not going from German to English. I'm going from German to the French to the English. And I find myself doing the same thing with Spanish. Except instead of going from Spanish to French to English, I'm going Spanish, splitting it. That relates to German, that relates to French, and then putting that to English. And so my brain is like... It's crazy. But yeah, I've learned basic greetings. I've learned Well, obviously basic greetings. That's like duh. Um, I've learned some numbers and like how to do basic sentences, like how to describe where I'm from and where I live, and like the endings of AR, IR, and ER verbs and how to use them in sentences. I've learned about like family members. So my midterm is basically like, she told me that I have to write a paragraph about myself, describing myself, what I like, and then she said I have to describe somebody I know. So I'm kind of excited. So I've been thinking about what I want to say. But it's interesting because the Spanish numbers of all 3 languages that I've learned so far, plus English, Spanish numbers are my least favorite. They have been the hardest of all of the numbers. And you have to do math to do French numbers. So I feel like that's really saying something. German numbers you do backwards. French numbers you do math, and I would still take either of those. I'm struggling with Spanish numbers so badly. Well, I mean like upper level numbers, like in the hundreds and stuff. Crazy. But yeah, it's been fun. Yeah, there's so many resemblances. It's really neat. And what's been really fun about learning German specifically is like, obviously like Vanya's German, so like they've been helping me. And what is so interesting is like I'll learn a word, or Vanya will like be like, oh yeah, we have this word, and it's like kaput, and I'm like, we use that. We use that. But yeah, so I'm just busy and tired, but I'm doing okay. French numbers will be my cause of death. I would prefer French numbers, honestly, I think, to any of them. But I also studied French for a long time, and I think that has something to do with it too. Not only was it like my first foreign language outside of like my native, but I studied it for a long time. So for me, French numbers are like, yeah, okay. German numbers aren't too bad. They're just backwards in some cases. Like 95, you would say 5 and 90 kind of situation. But like Spanish changes the spelling of the root of many of the numbers, and that just breaks my brain. We have we have this word called automated beautiful sugar behind men's machinery. Yeah, I know what that says. Automated something. Automated. Hold on. Automated. Regal. See, it's hard for me to know where the words break up. I have to like pick out the words I do know. Like I know shaft. Neiman. I can recognize Neiman. I like how I saw beautiful. I mean, B-E-A-U-F-F. U umlaut. I can see how I got that. And I like how it says like sugar. Sugar beautiful. The Chocolate Bar Vending Machine Refilling Company Association. Okay, but hold on. I said sugar. Automated. Beautiful. Okay, I'm getting there. I was onto something. They don't separate words in German. Nope, never. They don't like to do that. Like, I had to type out for my German class, because I'm also taking a German class. I had to type out 1990 as one of my examples. Like, basically, the assignment, like, gives me random numbers, and then you have to type them out. And it gave me the number for 1990, and I type all that out. Sugar honey iced tea. I say that all the time. No one ever knows what I'm saying. Okay, so Rebecca Rose wants either an Aries remnant or a spirit eye. An Aries remnant or a okay, Aries remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia. Heard about that. Where colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. Okay. The other one she asked for was called Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from opposing symbols inscribed upon them. That sounds like I shouldn't give it to her. I don't know that I should give that to her. I feel like I should give her the Aries remnant. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation. Do we even have anything? This thingy. Dark purple gemstone. Well, purple is amethyst, stone of containment, but it's dark purple. We don't have a dark purple. This one says dark bluish purple. Pretty sure it's this. We're gonna give her that. Aries remnant. Yeah, the spirit eye, bad idea. My gosh, my nails are getting too long. Typing is becoming difficult. All right. Basically, so I have like a mechanical keyboard, and so like I have like big gaps in between my keys, if you know. And so basically when my nails start to get a little bit too long, they get stuck under the key above the one I'm typing with. It's a keyboard problem. Clarence Harker. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Calgarth, spelled that wrong, and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. A sun bond. Ooh. I think I know which one this one might be, just based on the name. A sun bond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. So my first thought for this was this one. Because it's made of bronze and it has an orange gemstone. This one is made of gold, so that one I don't think is right. I think it's that top one. But just to be sure, we're gonna check. Amber, yellow or orange, sometimes containing impurities. I think it's this one. Whoop whoop! Get some new pages. All right, this one is called Sun Bond. And it can go over here because we have named it. Nope, this one. Thank you. I'm becoming a big brain. Audrey Bell, bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgan Grimm in the coming days. Okay, Miss Ominous. I don't know if I like something that has the name Grimm in it, but you know. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolf Song's truth, to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Okay, so it says worn by priests. So that tells me it's probably a hanging, like, pendant thingy. Protection, truth, path of the warrior, and they're eerie. I mean, this one's pretty eerie. Nothing to remark, though. Nothing to remark. Nothing. I just want to see if any of these come up with anything to remark. I mean, this one has... Okay, so this one has 3 stones. Hold on. But I feel like it's probably missing 3 more. That could be an option, however. This one has a bunch of runes. This one is like, I'm gonna have to take a picture of it. Old. Okay, nothing to remark about any of these. We haven't already done this one, have you? No. Yeah, so in the bottom right-hand corner where it says day 5 Monday, there's like that meter next to it. And this meter is kind of like my health bar. And every time I get one wrong, it like moves down. You have an idea, but it's a long shot? What is it? The mask? This thing? It fills me with a sense of foreboding. And a dark blue-green gemstone. What was the gemstone again? Stone of Death and Decay. Grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Okay. It could also be worn. Let's try it. Let's do it. Briggleton! Let's freaking go. Smart thinking. Holy moly. All right, let's make sure we Holgan Grimm. Good suggestion. All right, let's move that over here now because we have to move some stuff. I'm gonna move 2 things. This is horned. And then this can go up here. Gorgeous. Wriggleton needs an occult shop for sure. End of day 5. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Ooh, this looks like a mountain. Oh, or stairs. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. I like the little riddles. Day 6. All right, gotta go back to the castle. All right, what did this say? Up the stairs, left, then left again. All right, so if we go up the stairs. Which stairs? I'm gonna assume it's the master bedroom. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right. Oh wait, second on the right. Okay, if it's these stairs, here, go up, go left, then left again. Second on the right, that would be this one. I'm gonna do it. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Hey, oh, what the heck? Gotta pet the cat. Put it back. Helena Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. Oh my god. I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil. I think I know which one this one might be. But we're gonna look it up. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. Maybe I don't reflect it in their designs. Like, this was my gut reaction, my gut feeling. To match the plant? It just says it has an ethereal quality to it, so maybe not. Something that has the same pattern as the flower. This one says it makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. It's leathery, hard, and worryingly sharp. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. Ew. How many petals? I think it's 3? 5. But the leaves, see, I was looking at the leaves. That is what I was going for. So that's why I was like, these kind of match. Like those leaves match the flower. I would say more than these ones. How many doodlebops did it have on the leaves? 3. 5 petals and 3 notches on the leaves. That's why I think it's this one. I'm gonna try it. Whew. It didn't have any sound. All right, so this was what? St. John's Anvil. It's giving St. John's wort, which can be used to help treat like anxiety and depression, but I don't recommend just doing that because it can also have really bad side effects, especially if you're taking other medications. So I'm not surprised to see that in this game. Barton Potter, what a name. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. An Elva stone. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as Braxis or burning blood. Okay, can you imagine having an ailment called burning blood? No, thank you. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Planetary. You've got a fever and there's only one cure. Wait, what did it say? I got so distracted by burning blood. That quickly I forgot everything that I just read. Okay, so it's a stone. But it says the planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline. So we want something made of metal? The book had a space metal in a description. Yeah, planetary metal. Planetary metal. This is made of iron. But it said it would also have, like... Selenic in design. That's why I was looking at the little brown... that's why I was looking at this thingy. Because it did mention that it would have, like, symbology of... So... Yeah, planetary metals, yeah. I think one of these is tin. Okay, so hold on, that's tin. Let's separate some things here. 'Cause that we can narrow it down that way. This is gold and silver. So both of those count. I just don't know if any of these... Bronze. Iron. Alright, hold on. Do these have any... Warm and vibrating with energy. And that's all that that says. This one says... Raised detailing and weathered. This one is hot and cold and third eye. So I mean... Made of bronze and wood. This is made of bronze. My heart feels lighter. So he wants something to take some pain away. What is this made of? Gold leaf and wood. I feel like it would probably... Hold on. Bronze. A pinkish gemstone. What was the pinkish gemstone? Could be a moonstone. A stone of protection and enveloping night. Gold. Okay, so this one is made of gold. It has a pinkish gemstone, which would be what? Protection? What did it say? Protection? Something about night? A black gemstone and an orange gemstone. And the orange gemstone was the sun, right? Black and orange. West Virginian, how are you? Welcome in, happy Monday. A stone of the night and of darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. But it also could have been the other one. The sunstone, sometimes containing impurities. Oh, BV, it's so fun. Did you ever play Strange Horticulture by any chance? It's by the same people. It's basically the same game except antiques instead of plants. I highly recommend both of them. They're so good. This is my first time playing this one, but I played Strange Horticulture a lot. I have that one 100%ed. Okay, so this one is gold. So this one could work. This is an option. Yeah. It's called Strange Horticulture. It's literally by the same people who made this one. It's basically very similar vibes. Like, you run a horticulture store and you have to help people with their ailments, and in the background there's like a mystery that you have to solve as the game progresses. And there's actually like multiple endings to that game, so I'm assuming there's multiple endings to this one. We're on day 5. Oh no, day 6. We're on day 6 currently. But no, Strange Horticulture, if you guys are really liking this one, I highly recommend Strange Horticulture because it is phenomenal. We played that a couple years ago and it was so much fun, and I ended up going back and 100%ing it pretty quickly. All right, this is bronze and turquoise. See, the hard thing is none of them are saying anything about... I'm just confused because it says stone. I think what I'm getting hung up on is stone. Foxy! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Foxy, thank you. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome in, everyone. We're playing a new game called Strange Antiquities. We're doing cozy vibes tonight, but how was your stream? What were you up to? Hello. Awesome cats, hi. Welcome. Doing dailies in 76. Nice. Are you getting closer to 100 on the scoreboard? Have you reached that yet? So nice. I'm glad you had a good stream. Thank you for thinking of me. So sweet. Thank you. You mostly care about 60 for the cannery? Okay, that's valid. You'll make it. The mini season, I think, is coming up soon, and that will help as well get you more tickets, which also could help with, like, you know, furthering the scoreboard. Absolutely. Yeah, the cannery is so fun. The problem is I always forget about it. I always forget about the cans, and then I'm like, oh. I don't think this is it, but I kind of want to try it. It's the first thing you look for at other people's camps. That's so funny. Yeah, this was my next thought process, Wriggleton. What's tricky is there's like no perception for any of these. But it does, see, what's tripping me up is the stone, because it says stone. But then it says planetary. I feel a pulsating power like a beating heart. Because he said he wants something. Oh my God. This one's tricky. This one I think has me stumped. Because we got a couple things here that could technically work. You know? But I only have so many tries. All right, let's try the leaf things. Okay. The Elva stones can be used to relieve discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments. Okay. Jenna, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have good sleep. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. All right, we're gonna take some notes in chat here. Okay? Planetary metal. And then Selenic design. I'm just gonna put those there real fast. And then we're gonna go to this. And we're gonna type copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, and tin. Okay. We know which two it's not, so we're gonna move those down here. We're gonna process of elimination. Okay. Color and composition. This is a gemstone and iron and wood. It's got iron, so it could be. This one is clay. No. Porcelain. No. This one is tin. No, this is iron and blue glass. Maybe. Bronze. Definitely no bronze, so that goes down here. Bronze. No bronze. This is iron and green marble. Maybe. Green glass. No, probably not. This is stone. So we're going to say probably not. This one is wood and gold leaf, not gold. So I'm going to say probably not. This is, we don't know what this is. Fingers, severed fingers, who knows? Bronze. Technically, no. That would be a no. That's over there. Getting my locations mixed up now. Okay. Bronze and wood, no. This is iron and a black gemstone, so maybe. Bronze, nada. Bronze, nada. Silver and stone, maybe. Wood, no. Gold and a withered hand. Gold, iron, and gemstones. I really feel like it could be that one. All right, gemstones, bronze, no bronze. Gold and stone, maybe. And tin. Okay, we've narrowed it down. We've narrowed it down a little bit. Okay. I want to separate out the ones that are like full on. Okay, so this one was gold, iron, and gemstones. So this has like nothing else in it. This one is iron and a gemstone. Same thing here, same thing. This has wood. This has stone. This is just tin. Okay. Selenic design. So the Selenic design is gonna have anything that's like, space themed. So we've got these doodle bops. Of the moon. Anything of the moon. So I kind of want to look up what these stones are. We've got a pale yellowy orange, a dark green, and a black. A pale yellowy orange. So pale yellow could be topaz, which is a stone of strength. Black, obsidian, fire and fury. Maybe not. Stone of protection and enveloping night. Unless it's onyx, but I don't remember it having white. Does it have white? Things that have moons. They also have stone. God, this one is tricky. Was green marble in the book? No. Malachite was. The dark... Okay, so the bloodstone is a dark stone for dark purposes. It's black with flecks of red. I don't think it's this. This seems evil, so we're gonna put that down there. Pearlescent blue glass. Is there anything with like the triangle and the dots? Not really. Just really like the idea of the moon. I think I'm thinking about it too obviously, though. I don't think it's the bat. I don't think it's the hand. It says his eye has been aching. And this says this has an ethereal quality to it. It's a stone, but it also has silver and it has a moon. I only have one more guess. Oh boy. What do you all think? Should I try that? I mean, it's the most, This also has... Oh god. This also is a stone with a moon. The gold moon is made of gold, and the silver moon is made of silver. I'm leaning towards this one, but I don't know why. And I don't know if it's just because I like this one. I like that it says that it has an ethereal quality to it, but I don't know if that equals my eye has been aching again. That can't be a good sign. Nothing else offers me perception. He has nothing to remark about anything else. Or I have nothing to remark. I don't know. I'm gonna try this one. Oh no! A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. What? Click a segment of the seal and bank the dice to break it. Well, I have 2 snacks. What? Hey, hey! Did I win? I hope there wasn't an achievement to touch the cat's paw, because I wasn't fast enough. Alright, alright. So we tried this one, it did not work. I'm gonna try this one first. I swear, if it was my gut, if this was the right one, I'm gonna be really sad. But we have it narrowed down. We have it narrowed down to 5, so we're getting close. I should have just gone with my gut. I should have... This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I got an achievement for playing that dice game, so... It's fine. It's fine. Alright, this can go up here. Okay. We got this cool looking thing. Oh boy. Okay. It's fine. Verona Green. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Oh, okay. Oh, she gave me some books. Thanks. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything else. Find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. Am I Verona Green?
Oh no.
It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. Okay. Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty though. Someone told me I need a Cusick purifier and that this is the place to get one. Cusick? Cusick? A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye placed into a small. That's turquoise. We don't have anything topaz. Oh wait, that's a ring. Wait, is it this thing? Hold on, blue gemstone. What are they calling a blue gemstone? They're not. I mean, topaz is blue. It can also be pink. I was just curious what the game was calling the blue gemstone, but they don't have blue in there, so. But this does have a ring. And a blue gemstone. It's the only thing that's blue. Hello? Is it this thing? It smells like a rotting egg. I mean, it does smell bad. I mean, this is... Listen, turquoise is not topaz. I feel like this is what it wants me to pick. Turquoise is not... Book said topaz was yellow. Can be. I just think blue topaz because I was born in December, so that's like the first thing I think of, but you're right, there is yellow topaz, and the book does say yellow topaz. Again, is where my brain is just like, oh yeah, topaz. That's your birthstone, that's what it is. Okay, so yellow. We don't have anything that has a yellow, I mean, this is... Nothing else has a yellow doodlebop. Small tokens such as rings or amulets submerged in the liquid. Rings or amulets. I mean, this would be an amulet. It does have a topaz on it, but it also has other stuff on it. I don't have anything else, right? I'm not like missing something. I still can't unlock this. I mean, we can try it. What about that big round amulet in the middle? What's in the green? This? It's just gold. It's bronze. There's no gemstone to it. Yeah, and I think that's the witch's knot. And it says my heart feels lighter. Otherwise, we have turquoise gemstone. We've got 2 green. This is a pink one. This is blue. That's glass and that's marble, which I guess we could argue. This is the only other thing. These 2. I guess I'll try it. I mean, it is an amulet. Huh? Okay. Is it possible we don't have it? I wish I knew what this was. Why do I have the... It just is like a box. Wonder if there's like something in it? But that seems like it would be weird, because if we can't see what's inside, that's not real fair, right? Is it possible that we don't have it? The only other thing I could think of would be this, because it smells. And didn't they describe it as, like, smelling? Strong smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. It does say smelling like rotten eggs, so maybe not. What are the stones? Eggs can be vinegar? It says it's a pinkish gemstone. It says it has a smell like a rotten egg. Pinkish gemstone, I think they said that was moonstone. Protection and enveloping night. I mean, the smell alone, I could see being a possibility. It's just weird that it would focus so much on the gemstone and then we have nothing to fit that. Could be used to throw off our trail, though. Let's try it. Nope. Rip. Welp. Oh, this got harder. Wait. I don't understand how to do this, but I'm doing it. Click a die to lock or unlock it. Oh, I have to get the doodle bops. Oh, God. Well, this has only one sun, so I guess I lock that one. But those aren't stars. What? Why are these stars? Stars can be any matching symbol. That would have been good to know. Before. I need a cat. Yay! Break the seal before it breaks your mind? What? Hello? I got a cat! No! Oh my god. I just need a cat. Yes, Nomi, I did. Welcome in. Oh my god, I get 2 moons. 4 moons? Oh, jeez. I'm gonna die. I just need... Why does it hate me? If you ever wanted to know why I don't go gambling, this is why. 2 cats! Gimme! Gimme! Oh my god. How are you doing, Nomi? The game really gave me some extra to go off there.
One eternity later.
Yeah, really. Okay. So, we know it's not these. Okay. Tree says, it is saying the item you need is dipped into the foul-smelling liquid. It said an amulet or a ring. I mean, we got a ring. But it also mentioned, like, gemstones, so I'm kind of like, that's what I just did. I just did the green pot. Oh, Nomi, it's so easy. I'm genuinely out of ideas. Full on out of ideas. A small topaz gemstone is placed in a strong smelling liquid. Small tokens such as rings or amulets submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon. A small topaz gemstone. I wish I knew it was in this dang box. Like... I'm like thinking, is there like a ring in this box? We also tried that, and that didn't work. It wouldn't give me one I don't have yet, right? Can we combine items? I don't think so. You cheated and looked it up? Okay, can I ask you one question? I just have one question, and you can just tell me yes or no, okay? No, nothing else. You can just tell me yes or no. Am I onto something with this damn box? This box is speaking to me. I don't know why. It's bothering me. No, okay. All I needed to know. It's really bothering me that it says topaz and then proceeds to not accept any of the topaz. I mean, these are fingers. They don't smell or anything though, so. I want to know what's in this box, yes. If anything. If it's even a box, I don't know. I have looked at it a couple of times. I have. Yeah, I don't know, Nomi. We found these. We don't even know if they're fingers. We don't know what they are. I have looked at it a few times. I mean, I'm like obsessed with this thing. A pearlescent blue glass. I know, I'm like obsessed with this. It's so cute and it like lights up. But it's not topaz. That's what I'm stuck on the topaz thing. Why would it say small topaz? I fear that's just what I'm stuck on. Think liquid? Well, the only liquid thing we have would be this. But it doesn't really give us much to go on. It smells. You can try that. But here's my problem. This is not very... It is highlighting all the wrong things. Wrong book. It's highlighting all the wrong things. Because usually the highlighted stuff is what it wants me to focus on. That makes me mad. We don't like this one. We don't like that one. We don't like it. Oh my god. That was painful. I'm not gonna lie. That one was painful. Alright, so this one goes here. We gotta move a bunch of stuff. Oh my gosh. Well, now we know what happens with the mini game, so we successfully did something. Simone Green. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody who knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. Ooh, and this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. What'd you find? Alcove key, horned shackle, and evocant. And then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. All right, well, we have the horned shackle. We have the evocant. A moon something. With the protection thingy. We have the shield charm. Moon something. I don't think we have the moon something. Hold on. Let's check the doodlebop. Moonstone Guardian is probably what it is. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Oh, I don't think we have that. I mean, maybe that. Hold on. There's an object inside the bottle? Hold up. There was an object in the bottle? How do you know that there's an object? It just says it rattles. I mean, I guess that See, my brain thinks the cork. I don't know. What was the thing we were looking for? So we just got a clue about this alcove key. And it says horned shackle, the evocant, and moon something. The only thing that's moon something is the Moonstone Guardian, at least so far. We could still unlock something that's moon something. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. I mean, she's a comforting guardian, in my opinion. And I'm pretty sure that that stone is the Moonstone. So I'm pretty sure that this is the Moonstone Guardian. But where did she say I take this? Alcove key? Can I like... I had to try. Where did she say I had to take that? Completely missed that. I was so distracted by chat. Can I like go up? Oh, wait. I put him down here. What did I say? The evocant? What else? Horned shackle. How will I know? Okay, maybe that's not her then. Moon something. It could be something else. Unless it wants this in, like, a specific order. Okay, we'll hang on to this one. I'm still fairly certain that that's what she is, but we'll wait. We'll wait on it. Jim Wolf. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Oh. Okay, we can help you, my dude. Hearing charm. Hearing charm. So sweet. A simple trinket that amplifies sounds. My first thought is the bat. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Hearing charms take the form of animals known for their hearing. I'm thinking this guy. I think it's him. Oh, it's the bat! Hearing charm. I'm always afraid I'm gonna forget what it is when I go to type the name. All right, so then this can go over here too. Oh, nope. Hello, alphabetical, please. Thank you. End of day. We did it. End of day 6. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing 2 things at the same time. 1, a part of his mind was not his own, and 2, the casket wanted to be open. This might be a good stopping point since we just started a new day. Oh my god, why does that keep happening? So yeah, we'll continue this, I guess, on Wednesday. Can I save? Does it autosave? I'm gonna guess it autosaves. Please tell me. Why does it say start game? We're good. We're good. It's fine.